Good morning. Good morning. I mean, it's moving good, but the news, I don't know, at least in my opinion, doesn't support, in my opinion, drastic movements. I'm looking at the scanner, so I'm waiting for 7:30 and see if anything else comes up. Yesterday I made a mistake with AZI. I got so tunnel vision into it, but you know, I think the biggest mistake was not treating it like a small account challenge in the sense that the funds are limited to a very small amount. So I think going forward, starting today, is gonna be, I'm gonna do it a lot different. I might trade just once a day, maybe twice, and that's about it. And just walk away. All right. So we're probably gonna cut this short. Maybe 9:30, 10 o'clock. That's it. If I don't see anything good, I think that will be the end of it. At least for the small account challenge aspect of it. There's no other way, because in a small account challenge, you have to really be picky about what you're gonna trade. I have to be picky what I'm gonna trade. And it cannot be anything that I see that is moving and it's gonna do it. So by being intentionally picky about the specific setup, I think it's gonna limit our opportunities anyway. Which is the only way I think a small account can survive in trading. My bad. Good morning, Samurai. Um, no, I was talking about my scanners. Someone I'm talking to here. So basically, yeah, these are the scanners that I use. I mean, I have trade ideas, like I mentioned, for many years, and I think trade ideas is pretty good. It's just you have to program them to what you want. So it takes, a little learning curve to understand that aspect of it and set it up how you want. Plus, I don't need more than 4 scanners, maybe 5 windows, and trade ideas, they charge you more depending how many scanner setups you need. But I think the minimum, the one with the least amount of windows, I think it's like $127 a month or something. I think it changed, I'm not sure. But anyways, I think the other scanners from Day Trade Dash from Ross, although more expensive, my opinion, they're just a little better. In the sense that everything has been reconfigured already, and all you have to do is select the type of scanner you want out of all the options he has. Plus, you could get the graph, the 10-second time chart. And the 10-second chart is the closest thing to the actual level 2. Is the closest thing because it's just 10 seconds. And apart from the 5-second chart, but he doesn't have, I don't think he has that. Let me double check. It's just 10 seconds. Interactive brokers, which I have used for a long time for all my accounts, they do have a 5-second chart, 20 seconds. I mean, they break it down for which one. Until you can learn to read the level 2 in real time and immediately do the math, not the math as an exact numerical, causation result from the equation. When I say do the math, is being able to tell broadly whether the bid or the ask has the greatest amount of volume being transacted in real time. So, I mean, like, if you look at the screen now, let me see. All right. You can see, I don't have the exact numbers of shares here on the level 2, okay? So anything under 100 shares is just not gonna even show the number. It's gonna show 0, right? Because it's small. But you could tell in the tape the final approved price and the shares under that price. Okay. Now, if I see 5,000 shares on the ask, like right now it's 2,200. Okay, it went kind of quick. So maybe in a slower moving stock, it'll be easier to be able to no, the YouTube scanners, the delay. I mean, they delay a few seconds. It makes a difference. The delay, they're not. I know it says live, but they're delayed. Let me find one that is kind of slow so I can explain better. All right, perfect. You see this one here, ALMS, is very slow. Right now you got 3,000 shares on the bid at 17.80. But it didn't get filled. It went straight down, you see? So the price went up. Now 1782, 100 shares. But they're getting filled at 1794. You can see here, 1795 and 1794 is what got approved. Okay. Now, so whatever the price is here is the ultimate real-time last price based on these two prices fighting. All right. So whatever prevails from these two as the winner, you can look at it like a competition. It goes on the tape. All right. Now on the tape, This is the information that's recorded on the chart. But here you could see them two fighting, going at it. See which of these two is going to make it to the actual last price. And the last price is right here on the top, 1791 right now. Now, I think the best way to, okay, let me show you something real quick. And I think it'll be helpful. Look, if I were to show, I'm gonna show, okay. By the way, there's a time delay also there's a time delay in the actual shares that get agreed to in the level 1, gets approved as the last price and goes on the tape. There's always a time delay, sometimes 3 seconds, sometimes 15 seconds, it depends. It's like not immediate, so there is a delay. Okay, I'm gonna show you something here so you can see. All right, now I think it's a lot easier to understand this way. All right, so maybe this is the best way to understand it. Okay, let me expand it here like this. Let me move the chart down. All right, this might be the best way to understand the tape in this sense. Look, the first column here, you only see a few Y's, right? Y, the Y means yes. And then you see here more Y's, right? And that's also a yes. And these numbers here on the end, that's the time lag, the time difference between whatever is agreed to here, reflecting as the volume and the last price and getting into the tape. Okay, so there's always a delay. People don't think about it, but there's always a delay. All right, so this price here is the actual last price. So, okay, but only if you see a Y here. You see this column here, maybe making it bigger might even help more. Look, you understand it? Not every transaction updates the last price. Okay? Not every transaction from level 1 updates the final price. Okay? Some do, some don't, right? So, perfect. This first column with the Y's is update last price. Yes or no. If it's blank, it did not update the last price. And you can confirm, look, this one just went through at 1771. 1771, one share. It did not update the price. 1769 did not update the price. How can you know? Look at the last price. It's still 1775. You see that? Now it got updated at 1766 with 200 shares. You see that? So a lot of these transactions, they don't necessarily update the price because they're just not big enough to make a dent when it comes to updating the final price, the approved price. You see that? Now, here, update volume. Yes, every transaction updates the volume at all time, right? You can't hide it, right? So even if it's one share, like here, yes, it updates the volume. That means the volume number here on the top, it will change. Okay. Now the time difference. That's the time difference between them agreeing to the bid and the ask, agreeing to what transaction is gonna go through, and being reflected in the system as the final price, as the last price. Okay, it takes seconds. It's not always It's not instantaneous. There's always a delay. So this is the best way to see it and understand the difference, what the tape provides. Now, I don't have to keep the update volume, okay? Because I know the volume always gets updated, so I could take that off. I just wanted to show you that so you can see. The tape records every transaction, every share. So it's always gonna update the volume. Now, if I were to keep this when the market is open, okay, pretty much most of transactions will update the final price, the last price. Okay, in pre-market it's a little different because you have small transactions too, small amount of volume. Once the market opens, it will be different. If we look at one of the stocks that are moving fast now, the most active ones, look. Let me see, this one is more active. No, this one. Let me see, Tesla, maybe Tesla. Let me find it here. Tesla. Okay, nothing's moving that much now. Obviously, it's pre-market. But you could test it out. If your platform allows you to see the level 2 in that detail, specific details, you'll be able to read it in real time and know exactly which way the price, more likely than not, is gonna head, is gonna go. So I mean, so basically, yeah, I mean, this is the last price. Oh, this is the price, not the last price, but this is the price that these shares were exchanged at. But it's not necessarily the final approved last price, okay? Only when you see the Y here as updated last is that it will be reflected as the final price, the last price. So right now, look, 1585 is the last price. Look at it right here, 1585. But they transacted 1581, 1580, 1580. None of those transactions updated the last price. The last price is still at 1585. You see that? Now, to be able to tell in real time as it's happening, more likely, large orders usually do update the price because of the demand, not smaller orders. But it all depends. Good morning, Splinter. But it all depends on that. But I don't care about the time, how long it takes for the information to get through, to be finalized. I mean, you can see here 2 seconds, 12 seconds, 16 seconds. So if somebody buys over here on the bid now and it goes through or sell, that's the time delay that it actually takes for it to get on the tape. And until that delay takes place, that until it makes it on the tape, the chart doesn't get updated. So you see that there's like sometimes could be 16 seconds, 30-second difference between what you see here on the level 1, the top row, what is agreed to, and what comes on the tape. And by the time it gets to the tape, when it gets to the tape is when the chart is updated. Okay, like that's the only information they use for the chart and the moving averages and all that is this right here. But if this information gets here 20 seconds late, I mean, you already missed the move if you're not looking here, you know. It depends. Orders of more than 100, they don't update it. You can see it right here. Look, 132 shares, not updated. 351 shares, not updated. You know, it's not just 100 shares. Look, 808 shares, not updated. 300, not updated. 2100, updated. 291, not updated. So it's not everyone. No, that's fine. Split is fine. You group yours. I'll split mine. How about that? Yeah, so I was saying earlier that the small account challenge, I took it the wrong way yesterday. I'm not gonna trade more than 1 or 2 a day, and that's it, and cut it off. I'll probably be done by 9:30, 10, and just walk away. So basically that's it. I have someone I have someone here that's not in the YouTube. Anyways, I'm gonna take the time difference off. I really don't care about that. I just wanted to show you that. Like, people think it's instantaneous. It's not. There's always a delay. And there's not every transaction updates the price. But the way you can tell is just by keeping an eye on the actual last price. And that's it, you know. It doesn't take a lot of math. It's just the ability to be able to tell. If you open the book from NASDAQ, it'll tell you the total of shares pending on the book. And it tells you, it's a lot easier if you look at the book. It tells you the total of shares pending on each side. And remember, level 2 is just limit orders, not market orders. So by looking at the balance of the shares that are remaining on one side and the other one, it gives you an idea how it looks. But seeing it in real time before it gets to the chart, it gives you an advantage of, 15 seconds, 10 seconds, even 30 seconds sometimes. Because it's never instantaneous. All right, so I don't see anything else on the scanners. I mean, RIME just was going off right now, but the press release they put out, I don't know, doesn't make. It's all news anyway. I'm gonna be extremely picky. You see the level 2 here in glue. Um, you see something missing from the requirements? I don't see large orders, right? And if you look at the tape, you can see you don't see anything in the thousands. It's just 400, 500, 300, 200, 485. You know. Yeah, I will agree. Depending. I mean, for the most part, yes. After hours, volume is extremely low, so it could be dangerous. Sometimes after hours, certain stocks have breaking news, and the volume is it's not low, huge, but it's not something that happens often. Oh. You see how in the scanners, I mean, how they don't, his scanners are already preset. All right, nothing else, nothing to trade. I think at most possible trade opportunity later, maybe at most for me, might be CDIO, maybe, but it's already dying down, so. I didn't catch it on time. I wasn't ready. I wasn't even down here. The scanners went off right here. Right here. That's when it began to move. So even if I was in front of the platform and heard the scanner right here when it went off, let me see what time. The first 6:36 with 19 seconds. This was the only move, like from 370 to 403. That's it. Maybe all the way up here in real time, of course. That's it. That was the only move. So I don't think most people probably traded that. Yeah. That one met all the criteria except for the volume. The volume at that time, when it made this move, the volume was only 700,000 shares, 400,000 shares. So I would have not traded anyways, because it needs to be at least 1 million shares for me. So it wouldn't be a move. I'm keeping an eye on it when the market opens and see if it has any move, but it's definitely not a trade now. And glue, I mean, the float is too large. Oh, looks like I'm done trading already for today. I don't see anything moving that is worth trading. Yeah, this the small account challenge is gonna be quick hit and runs. I'm telling you, pre-market, a hit and a run, and that's it. I'll be done by 9:30, 10, and that's it, man. Hey, a shout out to my boy Rod. He's watching on YouTube. My boy, what's going on, Rod, man? Miss you, my brother, man. We gotta hang out, man. It's been a while. I know you like the shirt, right? You like the shirt? You gave me the shirt, bro. I'm worrying on your behalf, bro. You know, I got up, one of the wood stove was out, so I had to go and, you know, get the fire going. The heat pumps, they turn on automatically at a certain temperature, 68, 69, whatever. But man, I like keeping the whole house at 71, 70, 71. So I had to go and restock the wood stove. And I went outside real quick and get some of the firewood, and I'm like, man, it's time to wear the shirt. I gotta wear the shirt. It's that type of weather. My boy Rod in the house. TH Trader, what are you saying, bro? I don't get I don't know what you're saying there. It's gonna be daily hit and runs, bro. Pre-market, maybe when the market opens, and that's about it. Oh, nah. It'll be done. Nah. I'm out of here soon. You'll see, buddy. I'll come back with the other account, but no. For the small challenge, I'm gonna treat it like what it is, a small challenge. Clearly, it has to be treated as such. GLUE. I'm glad you guys were watching yesterday. It was cool. It was a long day, full of, the chat was full of people. Max, throwing around smack time, smack talk. It's all good. I don't see anything really. You know what? For the small account challenge, I'm gonna be so picky. I'm gonna be so picky in what I trade that you guys will be even debating then, dude, you're not gonna trade? Like, what are you doing? You're not trading. No, I'm gonna be so picky with a small account challenge. It's not even funny. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. All right. So what? 8 o'clock. No good news. Nothing new. I'm looking at everything. I don't see anything new. There's nothing moving to the point that it's worth trading. Lucy, LUCY. No, small volume. It's moving, but tiny volume. Not worth it. Let me look at the news. What's the news on Lucy? Innovative eyewear announces record-breaking 65% annual sales growth in 2025. And insider buying intent. Buying intent is a keyword. Intent. It's not happening yet. They intend to do it. And people go crazy trading this thing right now just because of that. Come on, bro. Intent? Just tell me they're gonna do it as a fact. That's an intent. I intend not to trade today. Is that a fact? Who knows? Am I just crazy with AZI? I intend to do. Man, you could change your mind like 2 seconds later. I don't intend to do that anymore. Come on, bro. Of course, these people, when they issue the news release, because they're governed by SEC rules, they can't bamboozle investors, they can't bamboozle the public. So by using words like intent, they're not bamboozling you if they change their mind 2 seconds later. You know what I mean? But yeah, people read that and they jump to trading. Oh, it's gonna go up. It's gonna be huge. They intend to do something. They forget what the meaning of intent means. So it's just reached 1 million shares now, right? Yeah. But I don't see large orders either. 120, 2,500, 1,600. It's not a lot. 3,000, 20. Now 7,000, 7,200, 8,000. But look, the price does not go higher. Stays the same. And it went down to 39. So no strong commitment there. Oh, humble, arrogance. Well, I'm always arrogant. Please. You don't know me personally. If you knew me personally, trust me, you wouldn't even want to talk to me. Just put it like this. I like more pets than humans. How about that? Pets are nicer than humans, bro. A dog, a cat, a lot nicer than humans. Look, I could put a dog in the trunk of my car for about a month. I give him some food and water. I open that trunk, that dog will be so happy to see me. I put a human in that trunk for a month, bro, that human will hate me. Pets are way better than humans, bro. So like I'm saying, arrogant, bro, please. You don't know me personally. If you knew me, trust me, you wouldn't know me. Rod could tell you. Rod is here. He could tell you what kind of person I am. He knows me personally. He could tell you. I'm sociable, yeah, whatever, but trust me, I like pets more. So how you feel about me or how you like, it's irrelevant to me. You know what I mean? Out of my personal life, come on, bro. Anyways, going back to this thing about the level 2. So like, there's always a delay. There's always a delay. By the time you see the information in the tape and gets put on the chart, you're already a few seconds behind because it already happened, you know. And there's always a delay. Even though computers are a lot faster than back in the 1900, early 1900, when they had to put everything on paper and put on the ticker tape and all that. I mean, that was a huge delay back then, right? Every 15 minutes, 10 minutes, right? Nowadays it's 15 seconds, 30 seconds, you know? But believe me, I mean, with computers, 30 seconds is late. Yeah, that's why you don't trust that's why you can't trust the government or the courts, right? Remember that. And Congress and the money, because they all trust in something. They all trust in God, remember? Not gonna get religious here, but I'm just saying. Oh no, I'm not bent out of shape, bro. I'm just saying, in reality, I'm not well liked by anyone. That's what I'm saying. Because I like pets more. Some dude came to my house, hey, can I go hunting in your property, man? I want to kill. I'm like, bro, you're not doing that. You're not coming here and kill an animal just for fun. Anyways. Hey, the God topic, bro, to another YouTube channel, bro. We're not gonna get into religious topics in here. Let's stick to day trading or related to trading. You see all these people rushing to buying this stock here. Then they read the news and like, oh crap, let me get rid of it. Oh, this sucks. They only intend to do something. All right, let me get rid of it. Yeah, man, you could tell them. You're right. You could always trust your pets, bro. You could tell them your secrets. They could never tell your secrets to anybody else, right? Unless the pet has a voice recording machine, but they don't have that. Yeah, you gotta trust the pets, man. You know, and small pets, even the small pets. I mean, it's all about the small pet. You know what I mean? So trust me, it's all about the small pet. And even that one is. I mean, you could trust pets, but some pets are just. I don't know, man. Some pets are not trustworthy. I mean, it depends. I mean, I guess, you know, it depends how you look at it. It depends how you think of it and how you look at it, and what kind of trust you're talking about. You know what I mean? If it's a pet, a small pet, any pet, or a smaller pet, better. But you know, you're playing around with it, and you expect the pet to play with you, and that's the whole. That's the only trust you're talking about. Then cool. I mean, you could trust the pet to play at that moment, you know. But listen, that pet will always play around with any, you know, they're playful. What do you want? Nah, but pets. My wife, my pet, one pet. Nah, just kidding. It's a joke. If she's listening to this, she's gonna execute me. No, it's just a joke. I'm joking. No, just a dog, man. Just a dog. That's it. You see Dog Trader, bro. Dog Trader's always here. Where's Dog Trader? Hold on. Dog Trader. He's probably his house in the heater house that he has. His own heater house. But I only have Dog Trader. So I would say just a pet, not pets. In the sense that pets are domesticated animals, you know what I mean? But I have animals everywhere around here, but they're not domesticated. Nah, bro, that's not his name. It's just for YouTube purposes. We always joking around. I call him Dog Trader. I think I ordered a keyboard. I have to double check with my assistant. You know, she's been slacking on her duties, but just joking. No, ordering the keyboard for Dog Trader. So I'm gonna bring him here after the small account challenge. It's gonna be dog trading challenge. I'm gonna bring the dog inside with his keyboard, and he's gonna be trading. All right, that's gonna be fun. We'll make an episode like that with Dog Trader. If he could make a profit, that's it, man. Anybody can. I'm gonna bring him here so he could trade one trade a day. That's it. All right, let me see. Oh, yoga say. Let me look at the scanners. 813, nothing new. You got to trust the pet, bro. To do pet stuff. That's it, bro. You got to trust the pet to do what pets do. You know? Be playful. But humans? Nah, bro. Humans compared to pets? Bro, come on. Let's be honest to each other, right? Come on. We trash, bro. We're not good. Humans are not good, bro. Not compared to pets. Yeah, bro. Everybody. Yeah. A lizard would do better than me trading. I don't see anything else. So 35, $50 a day on the small account challenge might be the goal. $35 to $50 a day for the small account challenge might just be the goal. And that's it. Not looking for huge profits, just tiny. Tiny. I mean, $50 a day is not bad for a small account challenge. I mean, if you have $500 in your savings account, the bank is not going to give you $50 a day in return, right? I mean, think about it like that. If you find a bank that gives you $50 a day for having $500 in a savings account, please give me the information. Even $35 a day or $500, no bank is gonna give you that. It's weird, dog trading hasn't showed up yet. It's usually here. Hold on. He's somewhere. No. He's probably enjoying the heat in his house. I'm not talking about Hassan, bro. I was giving an example. When it comes to a bank account, what a bank will pay you. And I use that amount as an example. I'm not even talking about me. Reading comprehension is beyond your skills, right? Because I literally didn't say anything about me. I'm not talking about Hassan. I'm not talking about me. I just literally gave an example of what a bank will give, not me. I don't understand your assumptions jumping to the end. Yeah, and to be honest, it's ridiculous trading $300. Okay, that's not trading, bro. Honestly, if you don't have at least $50,000, you can't day trade. You can't day trade. Because you're gonna get frustrated and not making a good chunk of money in a small little move. That's what people don't get. You need money. You need If you have $1 million account, you could day trade for sure. You could make $1,500 a day very easy. You cannot do the same with $1,000 account. You cannot, because you're gonna make 15 cents a day. But anyways, people could think whatever they want. That is all good. You do you, I do me, you know, that type of thing. I'm not talking about a challenge. What is it? Oh, you were talking about the challenge? I have way more than 500. You're talking about the small account challenge. Yeah, okay. Little over Hassan. Yeah. But I don't have the same broker as him. His broker allows him to have margin with 300. That's not. So we're not on equal footing in that sense. He could use margin. Oh, how you say leverage? Okay, people, you know, people want to fight about meaning of margin and leverage, bro. Like honestly, if somebody wants to argue about the meaning of margin and leverage, how it is applied, I mean, if you want to get to that point, like you got nothing going on in life. Like that is a small little world that that person is living in. Now, if I was in trial and I have defense counsel or on behalf of the government, whatever, and we're arguing legal things where this little tiny word means whether somebody walks free or not. I mean, I get the argument, but in YouTube chat, we're just talking smack about training. Come on, bro. Who has the time and the energy for that? Oh, boy. No, I'm just remembering from yesterday. It's just like, wow. Now you start with a 300, 500. Okay. We spoke about the 300, 500 yesterday. Like we know this already. We did the math. And I explained about the leverage issue of the account brokers being different. All right. I guess we're just really negating the whole thing again. I mean, were you gone yesterday when we spoke about this? We spoke about this yesterday, bro. What's going on, man? Sorry, I was taking care of something here. No, not with you, Gav. I'm saying in general. I'm just okay. All right, Gav. I'm not saying that you said that. What I'm saying is yesterday we spoke about this. My apologies if you were not in the chat. I thought you were. So yeah, we did the math yesterday. I spoke about we have different brokers. His broker allows him to have margin with 300. The one I found, like, they don't have that. You have to have more than 500 in there. So, you know, it's a different, that's different in that sense. So, you know, if I go open, I guess, I don't know what broker, I have to look to see what broker he has. But I mean, listen, sending a wire is $60. I mean, for a $300 account, it's like financially stupid. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna spend $60 sending a wire for $300, bro, like, I mean, just think about it. I'm paying what, 1/5 of the just to transfer the money? It's ridiculous. I mean, why would you even keep $300 in a broker from abroad where the wire transfer is gonna be at least 25 to $50? Like I don't get it. That's not a good financial move in itself. $25 wire transfer or even $60 for wire transfer. I mean, at least $1,000. I mean, $2,500, 10%. I mean, 1% of the account, the balance you're sending, but $60 for 300? Not doing that, bro. I'll send more. I mean, you know, like. $35 a day, $50 a day. I guess it'll take about 4 weeks for it to get to $700. Then it's 1,000. Then margin is involved, and then I can scale it up. But it's gonna be a while. There's nothing else to trade here. So. All right, well, $35 it is. I guess I just recouped from yesterday. What it was, but that's it. I don't see anything else going on. Well, I'm gonna, if nothing else comes up, I'm just gonna go to the gym next door. And then I could hear the scanners from there. And anything comes up, I'll come back. But there's nothing happening right now. It's nothing. I'm gonna get my coffee, work out for a little bit, come back, listen to the scanners. That's how we're gonna treat the small account challenge. It's gonna be chill. $35 to $50 a day until it gets to about 1,000. How about that? not aiming for a home run. I'm gonna aim for small little walks to first base. Hey Rod, you're the baseball expert, bro. What do you think? Try to get two, 4 fouls so I could, walk a base little by little, right? The whole team could score like that, right? What do you think? You're the expert. Good for you, bro. Be green. That's the goal. Be green. That's awesome, bro. I'm glad you're getting green in Lucy. I'm glad you jump into Lucy. It's good for you. Rhyme, sure, good. CDIO, great for you.
Sure thing.
Oh, shut up. Is that Siri? Shut up, Siri. I guess my phone thought I was talking to the phone. Yeah, I would not trade that. But if you did, good. Let's see. It's no, it's too choppy. No. No. Yeah, nothing to trade for me. The only good trade, I think it was CDIO earlier. And again, that was like a very small limited move. That if you happen to be in front of the monitor when it happened, it was perfect. Oh no, I'm not saying that you did that now, man. I didn't. I was not even referring to you. What I'm saying, the CDIO, what I noticed is the move was around 6:36 in the morning. I was not in front of the computer at that moment, so I missed it. I'm not gonna jump in after. That's cool. Congrats. Yeah, we're gonna be very picky on the small account challenge. And Oh, that's so cool. What time is over there in UK now? Your market's about to close over there, right? Just before our market opens. Right, right. That's cool, man. We're actually on the planning stage of taking 3 years to travel. We're gonna start in Korea, a few months there, and then end up in Europe. But I gotta do something about Trader Dog. Can't take him. How? HOUS. Let me look at HUS. HOUS. That's crap. I don't know, man. 130. Oh. So 930 over there will be about 230. Oh. But at least you're not in Spain, right? Where you guys take a nap until like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, right? That's kind of probably the best place, Spain. I know my boy Rod, if you're watching, I know you love Spain. Spain in the house. But you take that nap until like 2, 3 o'clock, and then you could go day trade. So Spain might be the best place to be a day trader, right? And trade the US market. I used to trade the Asian market, but it's just not as volatile. Just put them on K info, bro. Put the trades on K info. Like that automatically updates it every day over there. And we could all go see it. That'll be fun. We should do that. We should build a community of everybody. Just put everything on K info. All right, so small account challenge. I mean, I don't see anything moving, man. And it's almost what, 9 o'clock almost? I don't see anything moving. So I think I'm gonna walk away with my 35 bucks, call it a day. Unless the scanner starts going off and shows me something good, I'll come back and trade more. But I just don't see it. I'm gonna wait until 9:30, 10 o'clock, but I think it's pretty much done for today. You know, I wouldn't trade LUCY, Lucy. I wouldn't trade it. I mean, look at the massive amount of volume on the both on the bid and the ask. They're literally they're fighting right now. The tug of war is in action right now, back and forth right now, just in real time. There's no way I could jump into that. There's no edge for me. I'll be right back. All right, 14 more minutes until 9. Yo, good morning, Punt Trading. So yeah, that's how we're gonna treat I'm gonna treat the small account challenge. $35 to $50 a day until it gets to about 1,000, 1,500. It's gonna be a while. It sucks because that means I'm not trading my other account. It is what it is. All right. Well, I'm gonna, if I don't see anything else coming up with a breaking news, and moving the way I want it to move, I think this is done. Now I'm gonna leave the scanners on. I'm gonna be listening out for the scanners. I'm gonna go next door to the gym and work out. So I'll be in and out. If I hear the scanners, I'll come back. But I don't see anything so far. I'm waiting for 9 o'clock and see if any news comes out. CRIS is going off. Started going off at 8:48. Let me look it up. CRIS. No. Look at the massive orders on the bid, bidding the price down. The price is at 127. They're pushing it down to 126. It was 128, now 127. 124, 23. You get the point. Not good. What do you mean it would be quite the performance to make that happen? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, I didn't hear. I guess I missed something. You mean what I said? The small account will be just 35, 50 bucks. At most 100 if the opportunity comes up. Yeah, that's it. I'm only gonna trade once or twice. I'm gonna treat the small account challenge for what it is. I'm waiting for 9 o'clock and see if any news comes out. Hey, listen, 35 bucks, 50 bucks a day, 75 bucks a day. That's it, no more than 100. Unless it's one of those days that it's just being thrown at me and I just grab it, But this is not gonna be the struggling fight for a few pennies, a few dollars, The honest truth is, with a small account, you cannot really think you're gonna get into the hundreds and hundreds in a trade. I'm gonna leave the platform on. You guys can see the platform. I'll leave everything on. I don't care. I'm gonna be next door at the gym working out. I'm not gonna even bother looking at this thing. I have the scanner on. You could probably hear it. Let me put the volume louder. Make sure I could hear it. I should be able to hear from that side over there. I leave the door open so I could hear it. You see, they're beating the price down. Yes, sir. Be quite the performance for sure. That's what you're referring to. Yes. Maybe you see Dog Trader if he shows up. He's gonna come over here. You can see him. I'm gonna leave the camera on too. Okay. Oh, maybe not the camera. I mean, what's the point of the camera? I'm not here. I mean, if I'm not in front of it. I'll leave the platform on so you guys could see if I take trades or not. You guys could see it. I'm not. Anyways, everything goes on K info anyways. It doesn't matter. But like, I'm gonna leave it on so you can see. In case the scanners do let me know that something good is happening, then I jump in and take it from there. You know. But there's no need for me to be here and sit in front of this thing the whole day. I could just listen to the scanners. And then I come and trade, turn the camera on and do the trade. You guys could see it if you happen to be on. If not, you go and see the K info later when it gets updated. And then you could go back and look at the live stream and replay it if you want. But, you know, there's no point of me standing here when I could be working out or doing some other stuff if there's nothing for me to trade. As you know, everything is on K info. Will be on K info. You guys could follow up there too. So. I gotta resupply the firewood. It will be a quiet performance. You'll see. All right, almost 9 o'clock, 5 minutes. 3 more minutes. That's good, Gav. That's good, bro. You should. It's pretty safe, man. If you put your trades in K info, like that, we could follow up. We could actually create like a space where like we could all share the K info, and we look at everybody's trades. You could actually put the ticker as well, allow for people to see it. Like that, we can compare performance and stuff. You just want to do that, we could create a space for that. We could all do it, share the information. ADUR. No. Nothing in the news, man. Nothing. Dry. Silent. Lucy again. Let me see. Yeah, but I wouldn't trade Lucy, man. Look at those. Look at the order. The large orders on the bed. No. Well, in K info accounts, I can't stop that. Even if it doesn't count, I don't see anything good to trade. Yeah, no, I'm not. It's I don't take it. No, I understand what you're saying. Um, I don't think Lucy respects anything. I mean, it's just a stock price, bro. It has no thinking. It has no respect. It doesn't believe in anything. Has no emotions, no brain, nothing. It's just a price. Just a price. I never say directed at me. I'm just giving my opinion about what you said. You said Lucy is respecting the VWAP. All I'm adding is Lucy does not respect anything, doesn't know anything, has no brain. I know what you're trying to say, but it's not that Lucy is respecting anything. Lucy has no respect. Lucy's indifferent. Well, just go ahead and post it on K-Info, bro. Just post it on K-Info so we can all experience it too. All right, scanners are not showing MBLY. Eh. Right. I think it's gonna be too expensive for the small account. Too expensive. Cool. I'm great. I'm glad you have a cushion on it. All I'm saying is share with all of us on K-Info so we could follow along. Even if we're not in the live stream, we could always follow on how you do. MLBY again. Ah, the float is huge. No, I'm a MBLY. They got large orders on the bid too. Both sides, the bid and the ask. So, not tradable material for me. What, K-Info? No, it's a website, bro. It's a place. It's not me. It's a place that you go to a website and you go open an account with them. They connect to your broker and all your trades will be available for all of us to see. Like that, we follow up with you even if we're not in the live stream and see how you do. And it's you know, it's verified through them. They just have access to the broker, you know. It's pretty safe. It's safe. It's not, they don't release any private information, nothing like that. It's just the performance. Lucy. Nope. No, what I'm saying is you talk about all the trades you're doing. All I'm saying is they could just be listed in K-Info and we follow up there. Like that, you don't, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't trade Lucy. And VTYX, that thing is just scuba diving, tanking. Lou, no. Hi guys, I don't see anything to trade. Congratulations to whoever traded and did great. I didn't see anything in the morning that is worth it for trading in the small account challenge. I think not even personal account. Like nothing has really moved. The move on VTYX is from yesterday. So, and that's the number one on the NASDAQ, gainer on the NASDAQ. That says everything. And Lucy, I mean, look at this. Both the bid and the ask. They're just pounding on each other. They're fighting non-stop. Not worth it. Uh, I have no clue. Are you telling me or asking me? I don't know. Sorry, I'm not sure if you're asking me something or you just telling me that. If you're asking me, I have no clue. If you're telling me, I guess it's good for him. I guess, I don't know, whatever works. No, not in Lightspeed. I haven't even said Lightspeed. I'm talking about K-Info, the website K-Info. Here, let me, K-Info. That's a website, a company. You open an account with them, you connect, they get all your trades, and you have the option to share with people so everybody can see it. Yeah, I don't see anything good worth trading today so far. Yeah, they can connect to Lightspeed, bro. Yes, they are. You saw that? Oh, the $100 fee. Did you see that? It's all right, Stanford. It will change. They are catastrophic. All right, guys. Well, I don't see anything here worth trading, man. So I'm gonna go and work out after the market opens. I'm gonna hear the scanners, see if anything else comes up. But for now, there's nothing. I believe so. They have all the brokers. They pretty much have almost every broker. Yeah. Yeah, it's been moving. I mean, that's fine. But it's been moving like a lot of up. It's been moving a lot of down. It's moving up and down, up and down. So unless you go in with like, I guess I go in with a 10% risk. Literally almost a 20-cent stop loss. I don't see how I could make a profit there because it's bouncing back and forth a good percentage. At times 10, 15 cents. Okay, bro. That's cool. Good luck. Grinding up the whole time for 20 cents, bro. 20 cents, bro, the whole time. Look. That's 8:30 in the morning, bro. 8. Let me see. Right here. Since 8:08, it's grinding up. For 20 cents, bro. 20 cents. It's grinding up. Come on. All right, here we go, the 9 EMA. Okay. ACI? Oh, ACI is not gonna catch me twice. No. No, ACI. It's not gonna happen again. We already had this fight yesterday and you won. So leave me alone. Leave me alone, ACI. I'm not here. You don't see me. I don't see you. Now it's hard to borrow. You see? This is a regular pre-market, about to open market rush of price moving. Yeah, I'm not trying to fix anything, bro. Let me see. I think it was gonna rain today. Hope not. Oh no, it's Friday. Saturday for sure. Oh, it is what it is. All right, almost 9:30. Yeah, yeah. Good morning, Splinter. Yeah, man. You're right. That's why my scanner is nice and quiet. Nothing comes up. It's all high floats. If I don't see anything by 10 o'clock, I'm out. That's it. I'm done. No, AZI, we're not gonna have that fight today. AZI and me. AZI and I. Yeah, I'm seeing that one. But look at how it flushes back. They got 50,000 shares there waiting for some sucker. Somebody's about to get slammed. Somebody's about to get slammed. Gav, I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. No, I wouldn't trade Lucy. Not for what I need to do. There has not been, look, except for the first candle, since you like charts, except for this section right here, there has not been a move of 30 cents or more in Lucy. That's it. There has not been a move of 30 cents or more in Lucy in one shot. Okay? You can argue all you want, but that hasn't happened yet. All right? Because there hasn't been a constant immediate rush of buying orders and the price going higher non-stop for a few minutes. That hasn't happened. I'm not arguing that it's not climbing up little by little. It's doing that little by little, but it hasn't been in a dramatic fashion. Now, the biggest candles right now is this one, these two here. 4.5 million shares at once in 1 minute, and another 3.6 million in 1 minute. All right, so almost 10 million shares right here, 9 million shares right here. Okay. But what happened? What happened after that? scuba diving. Just no strong commitment by buyers. So anyways, you know, everybody do their own. You saw when I called. I have no clue what you call, bro. I'm you know, you think I listen to when people call things? I don't, bro. Like, I'm not gonna trade based on what somebody says, bro. Okay, let's see how high this time it can go around. Let's see. Let's see if it could go with power above 194. If this thing takes off with explosive power straight to 194 and more, I'll start respecting at it. I'll start looking at it more seriously. But right now it's not. Why? There's massive orders on the bid. I'm looking at the book. As long as there's massive orders on the book, on the bid, it's gonna be difficult. Okay, look, it's about to break 194. Let's see how much power. Oh, yeah. Oh no, what happened? That tells me there's no strong buying commitment by buyers. There's no strong intent. That's it. So no, of course I'm not gonna trade it, because there hasn't been any move of more than 30 cents. Straight fashion, straight violent move, just straight from 110 all the way to 150 non-stop. Pause for a few seconds, and then the following one from 150 to 2 straight. Like, that hasn't happened. And when you look at the orders on the bid, they're massive. And the bid brings the price down. The bid doesn't increase the price, they bring the price down. Look at that, 24,000 shares, 16,000. It's just too many orders. And the market maker is going to do what they're going to do to make money. You know, they're going to be shifting it to get all those orders so they can make they can make their money. They're not doing this for free, bro. They're not. Market makers are not doing this for free. They want to make money. You know, and they're going to make money by lowering the price to whatever the orders are pending. So there you go. Who's losing now? Good for you, bro. Good. Just put on K info so we can all see it. There goes Lucy. Bye-bye, Lucy. There's no strong commitment from buyers. It could switch. I mean, look, in the next 2 minutes, it could switch. Huge amount of buyers come in and that's it. And, you know, the commitment shows up and then the price could move. But without it, you're not going to have a realistic move. Except for the relative volume, MNTS looks pretty good. Let me look at the book. Nasdaq. Login. Book viewer. I don't know why this thing keeps logging me out, man. Nasdaq needs to fix that. Yes. Why is this thing showing me all the column selection? Oh man, it reset them. I don't need an MPID. I don't need the MPI. I don't need the time either. Let me reset the whole thing. Anyways. MVVE. Now that's commitment from buyers. You see a big difference there. That's commitment from buyers. Let's see this pullback, how low it can get. If it goes all the way to 315, then it's not that strong. Again, this is just my thinking for me, not for you guys to rely on at all. As a matter of fact, you should never rely on anything I say. Or anyone, for that matter. No, that's it. Oh, let me see, maybe. Let's see what happens with those 99,000 shares at 339. $340. If those 99,000 shares go through of 340, okay. Alrighty now. $5,200. 47,000. 336. NVVE. NVVE. That's a lot of, okay. No. Commitment went away. That's it. I think the move was right here at 269. From 269 to 360. That's a dollar. That's a dollar move, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Damn, I missed it. My scanner was going off. I was looking into the NASDAQ book. What a dumb fool. Wow, I missed it. That's the move. That's it. That's the only move today is that one. MVVE. There's no other move. MNTS, let me see. Maybe that one here. The reversal here. 1141 to 1260. That's a good dollar. Splinter, if you jump on that one, Splinter, I seen your trades like you sent to me, Splinter. We had this conversation before. That's your type of move. Did you take it? Tell me you did. I have 4 a.m. scanners. Come on, Splinter. I know that's your type of trade, bro. You got stopped out? Yeah, Gav, this is not like I don't call any trades for anyone. Oh, you. I know you're saying you call it out, but nobody should rely on anybody calling anything out. I'll tell you that. Man, I can't, the move was right there. Maybe setting up again. But now it will be too slow. But that was the move right here. Wow. That's it. That was the move. That's the bread maker, money maker. That's what I'm talking about. Like that. Like Lucy didn't have any of this. $1 straight. Like that hasn't happened in Lucy, that's for sure. Yeah, like people come here and like we want to call this ticket, this ticket, this ticket. I mean, I know what you're saying, Splitting. Like we've been doing this and we share the tickets of what we like and stuff like that. But you know, this is not a competition about who calls what when. I mean, like you could never rely on what anybody says, man, for your own trading when it's your own money involved. I mean, that has to be your own unique decision. And VVE might be setting up again. I don't know. Let me look at the book. There's some large orders on. There's some large orders on the book on the buyers. And those computers, man, they're hunting them. They see a large order on the bid, bro, and they're hunting them. They just want to go to it. Because I mean, you know, if they could go to a big order on the bid that is lower than the actual price, and somebody comes in with a market order that matches that, you know, they move the price up and they bank a penny or two, you know. So when you see large orders on the bid, when I see large orders on the bid, I have to be extremely cautious because more likely than not, they're gonna move the price down to fill those orders. So I want to see like barely any orders on the bid in comparison to the ask. I want the ask to be huge and the price moving up. Because if you look at the ask, as you go down the rows, the price is higher and higher. I want that flying up. And the bid with small amount of orders. Because I have a very good idea. There's a lesser likelihood that they're gonna lower the price just to fill those orders on the bid. And the demand is on the buying side. That's why you see a lot of sell orders. Anyways. I'm not saying what it wouldn't work. Okay, bro. All right. I don't know why you always want to argue about what work. It doesn't matter what I say. It wouldn't work. When did I say it wouldn't work? If you want to believe it works and it works for you, then perfect. That's your thing, bro. Do your thing. You don't have to believe anything I say. As a matter of fact, you shouldn't. Ever. Except for the first candle in Lucy, when the news hit, the move like 40 cents, Lucy has not had a move like this move right here. This is the money maker move right here for me. This is it. I missed it, but this is it. This is it. There's no other move. From 280, if you're being conservative, 280, 277, all the way 360. 80 cents at once of rush buying. That's it. That's the choo-choo train. Splinter, tell them about the choo-choo train, bro. Exactly, right. Right. I'm not saying it wouldn't work. What I'm saying is, for me, it's not a good trade. For me, personally. For you, it could be a great trade, and maybe it works out for you. Great. That doesn't mean I have to use it, or anybody else has to use it, or you're going to change anybody's mind. Everybody's going to have their own unique way of seeing things. I feel more confident when there's a move of $1 or close to $1 at once with strong buying and power. Because in real time, you see big green candles here, but in real time, what you're going to see is a rush of the price on the ask flying up with big orders. And you're going to see in real time barely anything on the limit orders for the bid. That's reflected in this move right here. That's what I want. Anything else is just moving, you know? For 10 or 15 cents, it's not worth the risk, I think, that is going to go against you. With Lucy, that hasn't happened. There's no $1 move at all. It hasn't even moved $1. I mean, it moved what, 73 cents the whole time from here, from closing yesterday to now. That's it. From the closing yesterday to now, it's just moved 73 cents. That's not a lot. And when you look at the specific time frames of a candle, you want to break them down. This candle, let's say you wanted to jump in right here. When the news comes out, whatever, and you jump right on it immediately, blindly, you go in there. Okay, this one is going higher than the prior. I want to jump right there. Let's say you jump in at 118. Okay, you jump in at 118. Goes all the way up. Let's say you don't sell at 133, which, by the way, is just 14 cents. Not a lot. Okay? You come back here down to 121. I mean, you got it in at 118. You go back, you're already back at 121. And then you're bouncing back and forth. And the highest is just 157. Because the moment you see this black candle, the red candle, the moment you see the red candle, I mean, you know. But even then, that's not a lot. That's just 30 cents. But that's not the point what I'm saying. Look how long it takes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes to get to just 30 cents. That tells me, while there's more buying than selling, it's not strong buying with very little selling. It's different. They're both selling and buying. It's just tiny little bit more of buying. I wouldn't be too confident with that. Anyways, whatever. Doesn't matter. You do your thing. Yeah, MVVE, that was the move right here, man. I hope you got it, Splinter, man. I hope you got that move from here all the way here. Wow, that is a great move right there. Oh well, it's done. Nothing else is going off on the scanners. All right, well, I think I'm done. I mean, I don't see anything. I missed that move on MVVE. So. Let me see if it's developing again. You see, large orders on the ask, very small orders on the bid. What's missing is, okay, now it's increasing. Now back down, back up, back down. So it's kind of choppy back and forth. When this thing is flying upward non-stop, that's the move for me. SMX. Let me look at SMX. You didn't see it here? Yeah, I missed it. The scanner was going off. I was logging into NASDAQ. It was a matter of a minute. It was over. Man, $1 plus, $1 some, it was over $1, I think, or close to $1 in a matter of a minute, 2 minutes. The thing about this one is highly volatile. I don't like the volume. It's not over 1 million shares yet. But remember, Splinter, this is the one that a while back, it went all the way to like 400, 500. MNTS sucks, yeah. Yeah. 1144 all the way to 1259. Look, that's another dollar move. But look at those tails on the top, the bottoming tail, topping tail and the bottoming tail here. That's that means in those 2 minutes, there was some huge indecision going on. Who's going to win the fight? You know? Yeah, Lucy was not a good trade for me. I wouldn't trade Lucy. If you trade and make money, good. Good. But for me, the moment I see the large bid, orders on the bid, that's it. That's a killer for me. I wouldn't even bother. All right, cool. All right, well, I'm gonna bounce. I don't see anything here for me. I'll leave the scanners on and come back later. But I don't see anything on. All right, guys, thank you for watching. I'm gonna leave everything on. I'll come back later, but I just don't. I'm not gonna do SMX with a small account. That's too risky. Too risky. All right, I'll come back later if the scanners provide something that is worth trading. I missed the move on MVVE, so that's it. I wouldn't trade anything else. That's just my opinion. Not for the small account challenge, anyways. MTS. No, MTS sucks, bro. You know, if you got in earlier, then you know you're doing good then. But I think the right after the bottoming tail over here at 936 would have been a good entry, you know, because the bottoming tail, I mean, it signals strength, right, on the buying side. You think? Right back down. Is it me or that's like a 10-cent spread? Wow, 9 cents, 10 cents? Large flow, yeah. Yep. Yeah, but you're never gonna see the choo-choos on this one. Man, 10 cents. I'm trying to do the math fast here. Yeah, 6 to 10 cents the spread. Wow. No. I mean, that means buying in, I'm already down. The moment you buy in, you're already down. Good. You out of right now? Or, I mean, you're in the 1 minute candle? Yeah, I figure. 1366. Time to jump. That's the thing. I think the entry was down here, 1140. That would have been perfect. Just write it up. But, you know, we don't know the future, right? Now we're looking at it in retrospect after the facts, but in real time, Oh, got you. All right. Good glue. All right, I'm gonna go to the gym and work out, man. I'm gonna leave this thing on with the scanners. But that's it for me. Something good has to come up. The scanner has to be going up non-stop for me to come running over here. But there's nothing there. I'm gonna be very picky with the small account challenge. Very picky. I'm gonna be stupid picky. I'll tell you that. Stupid picky. But when I strike, like if I would have seen MVVE when the scanner went off, I would have definitely stroked jumped into MVVE and write that dollar. With a small account challenge, that's the only thing I could do is that I can't play around with pennies because I'm gonna make pennies. You know what I mean? So a small account challenge, I can't play around with 15 cents, 20 cents because just can't do it. A large account, yeah, you could do it, but small account, you can't do it because you probably wasting more in fees than anything else. Yeah, no, it just came out in the scanner too, but it's too slow. Too slow. Like I don't see that dollar right now, you know. Maybe, oh, but it's back already to 51 and back to 50. You see that? From 59 to 51, back and forth. Oh man, that's too much bouncing. Too much bouncing. 51 again. 50. No. You know, by the time you jump in, you don't know what's gonna hit. 350 again, 51. That's indecision. They're fighting, tug of war. They're going back and forth. I'd rather jump into the tug of war when the team is winning, you know? Go with the winners, you know? Just when that one side is winning, you go with them. Look at it, flush to 340. No. They're not committed. There's no good intent. I'm gonna be stupid picky with a small account challenge. I'm telling you, I'm only gonna jump in. You'll see. You'll see. I'm only gonna jump in for the only move that should be in play. And I think it was MVVE, if you happen to have it open when it began moving. Because look, it's perfect. The first three candles, it goes from 235 all the way to 302 with massive volume. Oh, 140,000, whatever. So it went up. You know, when it began going off in the scanners on the pullback, it pulls back and then just launches. That's the move. That's it. This is the only move I want to play. I don't want to play anything else. That's it. If I don't see this dollar move in real time happening, I'm not doing it. This is the perfect scenario right here. This is it. This is a money maker too, man, because from 280 to 79 to 80 to 360. 80 cents, 10,000 shares. Oh man. Come on. That's it. That's the only move you're gonna see me play. If I don't see that in real time, I'm not doing it. Hey, look, if picking up the pennies works for you, it's cool. But in the small account challenge, cannot do that. Cannot do it, cannot afford that. All right, guys. Well, I'm bouncing. Splinter, good seeing you. Gav, good seeing you. Everybody else, good seeing you. Thank you for joining. I'm gonna leave everything running until the market closes. I could hear the scanners in case something comes out, just like MVVE. So right here, so I could jump in. But if it's not that type of move, I'm not trading it. That's it. That's all I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. If you see me trading anything than that in the small account challenge, call me out. All right? But I'm not gonna do it. Please call me out. Call me liar, hypocritical, whatever. Just say it. Offend me all you want. But I'm not gonna do it. Okay? Lucy was not the move for me today. Not doing it for 20 cents, bro. It's a small account challenge. I need $1 move, 80 cents, $1, more than $1. That doesn't happen often. That's very rare. But it's what I need. It's the only way I could get the small account to a bigger account. If I'm gonna start playing with pennies, it will never grow. It will be a small account forever. All right, guys. Well, have a good one. I'll be around. I'm gonna be off the camera and go to the gym real quick. My scanners are nice and loud. I could hear them. Man, it's the noise from the scanner. I just, there's no way I can avoid that. It is loud. Let me put it even louder. There you go. Nice and loud. So it could let me know. You screw up the share sizing when MTNS? You didn't use the same amount over and over? Using the same amount of shares or less keeps your average cost down. ZBio. The share is a little bit, the float is a little bit too large. But why did you screw up? You're saying that you screw it up. But I use percentage of the account. So let's say if I use 1% of buying power, and let's say it buys me 100 shares, right? The second time I use 1% of buying power. Remember, the buying power went down because I already bought. So instead of being 100 shares, it might be like 97 shares. And if I do it one more time, because the buying power went lower even more, but I stuck to 1%, the third time I do it, instead of being 97 shares or 95, it will be like 90. And I continue doing it like that. The totality of the amount of shares increases, but the reality is every time I buy in, I'm buying less and less shares, you know? And that causes the average cost to stay low. But if I buy 100 shares, price goes up, and then I buy 200, my average cost is gonna be way higher. Yeah, that's the key, right? Having the strategy that gives you the edge. Yeah, yesterday with AZI, I screw up. My stop loss didn't go through. I tried to sell, and when it was flushing, I had nothing. So it happens. It's not good, you know. All you could try to do is make it better next time. Avoid it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Got it. I see. Got it. Yeah, I gotta think about the keyboard and the hotkeys, see if I have to rearrange it somehow. Because I have made mistakes by pressing the wrong hotkey because I'm not looking at it. I just have my hand on it. And my big old fat finger, sometimes they just, I don't know, it's cumbersome at times. It happens, bro. It happens to all of us. Oh, that's good, man. The execution was good. Got to be proud of that. But I'm telling you, Splinter, bro. That's it. There's only one trade to do. And it's whenever I see this thing right here. Nothing else in real time. There's nothing else to trade for the small account. And I haven't seen it except for MVVE. And by the time I saw it, it was already late. Sucks. Hey, you see that? I'm not the only one. No trades today. I'm not the only one. Ross just put it out. No trades. There's no trades today. You see, like, if you stick to your plan no matter what, I mean, like, Ross didn't trade either. There's no trade. The only one was MVVE, and I missed it. I already, like, it was after the fact. I missed it, man. There's nothing I could do. I missed it. I was logging into my NASDAQ account that keeps logging me off. I guess if I don't use it within a few minutes or whatever minutes, it logs me out automatically. So I was trying to find the NASDAQ book for MVVE. So I was trying to log in. And by the time I see it, the move was already gone. So it is what it is. But, you know, when the setup is not there, the setup is not there. You know? And I just don't see it. I haven't seen it. Not for the small account challenge or even regular account. It's just not there. There hasn't been a choo-choo train, you know? Splinter. I haven't seen it. So I'm gonna stick around only for the choo-choo trains. That's the only thing I'm trading. Everything else, garbage for me. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna walk away, go to the gym, take my mind off this. The scanner is on. You could hear it. I'm gonna hear it. If something good comes out, I'll come back, turn the camera on. But other than that, no trades today, man. Come back tomorrow and see if anything shows up. And if nothing shows up tomorrow, guess what? There'll be no trades too. And wait until the following day. What day is today? I forgot what day is today. What day is today? Today's Wednesday already? Oh, damn. Man, weeks go by quick. Yeah, Thursday. Hopefully it's a good trade. If not, then Friday. And if there's nothing good Friday, well, Monday. And so on. But that's it. That's the only way to trade. There's nothing. There's nothing good. All right, guys. Well, thank you, Splinter and everybody else. Good seeing you. I'll be around. If something comes up, I'll be on. Take care, guys. Oh, you got stopped out with MVVE? Okay. Yeah, it hasn't moved like in a good fashion. Not yet. I mean, it's going sideways. A little bit incline, but I missed the move. So, anyways. All right, man. I'll see you around. I'm going to have the scanners on and I'll stay in the area. If something good comes out, I'll come over here and start yelling about it. Two things are gonna happen. The account goes further red or green. All right, take care.